Hello, everyone. Hope that everyone's having a fantastic morning. I just woke up 30 minutes ago, so excuse if I have a little bit of the quote-unquote sleepy voice. I've been preparing a lot of stuff, trying to make sure that there's not too much scuff. So far so good, I think. I would hope so. But yes, so I will introduce myself now. And if someone pops in, then I'll reintroduce myself. So hello, I am Vena. I am a red Panda VTuber. There isn't much that I can say that is different from the video that I made. So yeah. I hope that some people enjoyed the couple of days of fun facts about me. It was a bit difficult finding so many fun facts. You know, some people only ask for 3 in situations, so coming up with as many as I did was quite the task, but hopefully it was worth it. I think it was, personally. Starting to cool down. Fall and winter is officially coming. My favorite times. My favorite months. Hello, hello. I'm a bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Think about maybe pulling up a game. But I'll still keep on chatting for a little bit. Hope that everyone's enjoying the music. It's apparently autumn porch vibes. Enchanting jazz playlist. Is there any game that you guys would want to watch? I have plenty to choose from that I would be more than willing to game up right now. Kinder, thank you so much for the follow. My goodness. Hi! Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. It's changing up a setting. Thank you for being so understanding. How are you doing today? Mm. Oh wow. Dang, you're like, oh shoot, here comes the math. Like, what is it, 13 hours? 13 hours. 13 hours ahead of me is, dang. Well, I'm so thankful that you're here. Thank you so much. Did you do anything fun today? Oh, dang. I haven't played much Overwatch 2. I was a big Overwatch 1 enjoyer. I was actually just debating yesterday if, I see, I see. Yeah, I played a lot when it first came out. I played that for, gosh, I think it was around a year. Played a lot of ranked and stuff like that. But that really burnt me out of the game. I actually was just debating last night if I should re-download it. I can try to measure up. See what's going on now. Oh yeah? I'm a big Valorant enjoyer. That's my FPS of choice lately for the past 2 years now, I think I've been playing. Oh god. 2 years. Yeah, actually, I was just playing ranked yesterday. Oh my goodness. I guess Overwatch is a bit different, despite being both being FPS. Mm-hmm. It's alright. I do too, despite playing so much. Yeah, Valorant is interesting because every game can go so differently. Like one game you could be like dropping, like 20 kills and like 5 or so deaths or something like that. And then the next game, like you're at the bottom of the leaderboard, like no kills, barely like all the deaths in the world and stuff like that. So it's really interesting how like inconsistent it can be. I briefly played some Overwatch too. Goodness, how it was a couple months ago, I think. Um, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again. Always looking for different games, especially if they're fun. But I feel like in Overwatch 2 you could also die a lot. Yeah, that's true. Do you also play ranked in that game, or just like a what is it, quick play arcade and things like that? Okay. I got to around mid diamond when I was playing Overwatch 1. So I wonder if I could get there again. Probably not. It's been like 7 years. But maybe I can still get it. That is like awesome as well though. Isn't Plat, I don't know how the ranking goes in Overwatch off the top of my head. Is Plat just before Diamond or is there one in between? Because it's like bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond. I don't know any of the higher ranks. I'm just going off of what I know in like League and stuff. But then League also has Emerald, which is in between. Actually, what is it in between? Is it in between gold and plat? Yeah, I should just Google this. I don't remember right now. Master Grandmaster. And there's like something above Grandmaster, right? There's like top 500? Yeah, like the best of the best. Like what is it called? Like professionals and stuff like that are in there. But I mean, isn't there like, aren't there Junkrat mains that are like super cracked at the game that like get pretty high up there? I was an Ana or an Anna, one trick. Well, not really a one trick. I played a lot of Lucio as well. But I was mainly an Anna main. I do the little pew pews, you know? Okay, so like one of like every role. With a tank, I think I liked Diva a lot. I mean, back then when I played, we didn't really have that many choices that like people do now. Like it was like Reinhardt, Diva, um, Roadhog. What else was there? Like Doomfist wasn't a tank, but I just saw recently that he is now. It's like, oh wow. I have Winston. That's like how many? That was like four? Four tanks? Oh, Zarya. Zarya as well. I like Zarya. So it's like 5 tanks that. And now there's like so many. Yeah, that. Actually, I don't know any of the new characters' names. I was about to start spewing some off, but it's like, I don't know like any of them. Yeah, Symmetra was a support. Doomfist was. I pulled up a sheet. Let's see. Let's see what's super different now. Symmetra was a support. Doomfist was a DPS. I mean, other than that, they just added a lot more characters. I don't remember what the last character was that they added before I stopped playing. I liked Ashe as a DPS. Like for tank, I played Diva, Zarya. For DPS, I think I played Ashe. Honestly, kind of just depended. I know that I didn't really play a lot of Genji. Because he's just like... you need that mouse space, and I just don't have that. To be like going all over the place. I did like Tracer though. Tracer was kind of fun. Or Bastion before they did whatever they did with him. Like changed him up a bunch. I actually recently just watched someone play some Overwatch. And just seeing like the different like types of ranked games that there are. Because there's like the capture the points or like pushing the payload and stuff like that. But they added a couple of new ones. I mean, they also just changed up the map. But this is also, you know, I played ages ago. So it's like a whole different like game to me now. Um, I've been playing a lot of WoW recently and Valorant. Those two have been like my main games for the past like month or so. I'm a big MMO enjoyer, but gosh, that's just love your time. Such a big time commitment. Maybe maybe you've convinced me to re-download Overwatch. I like those types of games that aren't so time committee. Especially like just one MMO is like plenty to play. I've also been playing Wuthering Waves. I've been playing that since release. That was really, really fun. I was a big Genshin enjoyer when it first came out. Spent a whole lot of money on that. But I don't know, just like I like Genshin, I like the characters, but yeah, I converted into a Wuthering Waves girly. Hi! Hi, oh god, I might be butchering some names. Hi, I'm Messi, how are you doing? Which one was 4.3? I stopped playing around Inazuma. I think we finished Inazuma, and then I stopped playing. Like, that's when I like... Yeah, it is really chilly. It's starting to get chilly, especially where I am. Like, I'm in southern US, where it's like usually pretty hot, but today has been just it's been a little chilly the past few days. It's kind of nice though. Sets the mood for the upcoming months. And yeah, the map updates, like, they were just so huge, and I don't like... This is where Wuthering Waves kind of spoiled me, where like if you're sprinting in like Genshin, I don't know if they changed it, so keep that in mind. But when you were sprinting in Genshin, the stamina depletes no matter what. So I feel like that was just like really, really annoying to deal with. But with Withering Waves, it doesn't deplete, which is really nice. Only if you're like in combat or you're climbing like mountains and stuff, like climbing up walls and stuff. But otherwise, like, it feels a lot more enjoyable exploring because you don't have to have that in the back of your mind all the time. Yeah, it's nice and chilly. I am really looking forward to the chillier months finally. I am. I love my winters. I love my cold. Yeah. I mean, in Wuthering Waves, even swimming depletes your stamina, but I don't know, I feel like it feels a lot better than Genshin does. That's why I gave it a try and I really like it. And the story as well. Like, Genshin's story was pretty good. Like I really liked the Inazuma. I also heard that Fontaine had a really good story. I kinda want to revisit just because I heard of how good it was. But Wuthering Waves' recent story, I cannot get over. It was so good with Shorekeeper. Man, I teared up a little. I cried a little bit. It was pretty good. How are you doing today, MSC? Oh, I'm saying your name right. Oops. Sorry. I didn't know what that button did. Have you guys been watching any shows recently? I need some good show recommendations. Started watching Suits, which I don't know how many episodes I got into. I think around 6. Kept on having people say that it's a pretty good show. So I started watching it. Yeah, I finished 6. So I'm on episode 7 now. Mm. I also watched House Paradise, which was pretty good. I hope that they do another season of it. The art style is just amazing. I've also been watching some K-dramas. I was about to start what is it called? May I Help You? I like that one looks really good. I also was watching Love Next Door. I'm like halfway done with it. No shoot, never mind. It's not halfway done. It was halfway done. They added a lot more episodes. I guess they finished it. Mm. Hmm. Maybe I should re-download Overwatch too. Just been thinking about it and it's like such a big game to download. They have My Hero skins out? Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that. Dang. These skins looks really cool. Oh wait, he has so many things for it. 5,700. Hi, how are you doing? It doesn't? Yeah. Just no one's chatting it up. I was so worried for a second, like, oh no. It, like, I need to figure out why it disappears. Maybe. I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. Alright, maybe this one? Yeah, I've been watching, oh, what is it called? Love Next Door. Love Next Door? It's the one on Netflix. Oh, really? That's awesome. Ah, there we go. It works. Nice. No, but that's awesome. I was very much so debating learning Korean. I was between Korean and Japanese for a while. I started learning the alphabet for Korean. And learning English is so hard. Like, you can't really just the pronunciation of English words is interesting to say the least. Yeah, grammar and just I don't know, everything's just so different probably. Um my mom, well both of my parents actually are immigrants. So they had to learn English. And my mom has always told me like how difficult English is learning with like the silent E's and like sometimes the way that you write something isn't how you pronounce it and stuff like that. Is it same in terms of grammar? Mm, okay. It's a wild one. it's a lot different from a lot of other languages. But I would imagine that like at least I know in Europe that they teach English very early on. Um, it's like that's one of like the benefits, I guess, of being abroad is that like in the US, they start teaching languages a lot later on in life. Like they start in middle school, which is around like God, how old are you in middle school? Like around 11 to 14 years old, which I think is a lot. It's like too late for a lot of people to learn another language. Um, while like I know at least in Europe, they start teaching it. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, I think your English is awesome, personally. But yeah, I think that they start learning or they start teaching another language way too late here. So a lot of people just kind of want to get it over with rather than wanting to learn. It was me, by the way, not you. They don't really teach you that many like different languages here either. Mm-hmm. I think that's the best way to learn another language, honestly. Cause like textbook language is so different from actual use. Yeah, some people do speak very quickly. Like even sometimes I have to like really pay attention or have to ask them to repeat because they talk so quickly. I feel that, I feel that. But yeah, I think that's definitely like the best way to learn English or any language, honestly. Um, like obviously you get your textbook grammar and stuff like that from classes, which is always good to have, but in terms of how like people actually speak, I think that playing with someone abroad or like having that opportunity of talking to someone that knows that language so well, I think really helps in the long run. I mean, obviously you probably know this. I'm just kind of spewing it off at this point. Um, like at least from what I know about my Japanese that I've been learning so far is that people will be able to tell that you learned it from a textbook rather than actually having human interactions. Because there's a lot of words in textbooks that people just don't use anymore, or are like very like awkward. Um, so like I'm sure Korean is the same thing. Like with the rise of K-pop and Korean dramas and stuff like that, there's probably plenty of people that have learned Korean like from the textbook, and I'm sure like that sounds so different than like a native Korean speaker or just a speaker that had more human interactions. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That happens to me a lot. Like I have like this specific word in mind, and then I'm like about to say it, and then it just disappears from my head, and then it's like I have to try to explain what it is instead of just saying the word. Um, or like just last night, I was talking to somebody, and I could not think of the English word for it, so I was about to say it in my second language, and I'm like, wait a minute, probably shouldn't say that because they're not gonna understand what I'm saying anyway. So I had to like take a second to like try to remember what it was in English. So that happens to me all the time. I totally understand, and I feel you on that one. Because it can be so like I don't know. Words are hard. The LDR, words are difficult, no matter what language. Especially if you're really tired, which is what was happening to me yesterday. I was so tired, and I was what word was I trying to remember? I think it was fridge, refrigerator. I cannot remember the word fridge for like a solid like 2 to 3 minutes. I'm like, the thing that you put food in and like keeps it warm, keeps it cold. And they're like, oh, a freezer. I'm like, no, the other one. So I was talking about buying a fridge magnet yesterday. So it's wild. English is hard. Also, hello to everyone that's joined. Thank you so much for joining me. Which magical words are you talking about, huh? Are they the ones that everyone learns first? Are you truly learning another language if you don't learn the curse words first? Let's be real here. Which word is that? That's just, you know, those are truly the magic words. What the heck are you saying to me right now? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, if you have something on your mind to just say it? The way that my mom learned English, because she came over here, over to the US, 25 years ago now. And the way that she learned English was she had a little dictionary around her, like always like on her person or like in her purse or something like that. And if she wanted to say something that she didn't know the English for already, she would like flip to that page and then try to pronounce it. So, and that's how she was able to learn English pretty much. Um, and like if like obviously she was going to pronounce it wrong because again English is so different reading it and actually saying it, or like writing it out and actually saying it. So she would pronounce the words wrong, but people would correct her. Like, you know, they would say like, "Oh, you actually say it like this instead of that." And so that's how she ended up learning English. And we also learned it together when I was going in like going to school and stuff. We would like sit at the table together and we would like be learning English together. So that's how we learned English. Even now she comes up to me from time to time being like, "Oh, I don't know how to say this word." It's like, "Yes, you do, mom. You're just being lazy right now. What are you talking about?" But I'll still help her out. Um, I would so like last night when I forgot the word fridge, I kind of just sat there in silence, like a couple of seconds, being like, "Oh my god, what was that word?" Because I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, I bought this magnet that goes on the," and I was just like, I trail off, and then I'm quiet for like a couple of seconds, and they were like, "Oh, like what did you buy, like for what?" And I'm like, "Well, then I can't think of the word. 1 second." So I'm like trying my best, and I'm like, I can say it in Hungarian, but I can't say it in English right now. Ah. So I have a little freak out, and I'm like, then I start describing. So I'm like, oh, you know, the thing that you put your food into, or like groceries into, to keep things cool and keep things fresh. And so then it's like a guessing game. It turns into a guessing game with the other person, like, oh, do you mean this? It's like, no, no, no. I mean, and then they ask me, like, oh, do you mean a fridge? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's the word fridge. So it turns into like a guessing game of what I meant to say. Or like, there was a. Oh my god, I don't know the word again. It's like a. The other day I was playing a game of Valorant with my friend. We were playing some Swift plays, and I wanted to turn a function off because on Discord there's like the soundboards that are like super loud and stuff. And I kept on like accidentally opening the what is it called? See, here we go again. I don't remember the word again. I was trying to tell them like, hey, like, or I asked them like, oh, what is that word again? And they're like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. And it's like it's like a circle with like a bunch of options that you could like choose from. What is it, like a wheel, a wheel picker? I don't know. I don't know the word, but like something like that. You know, like a it's just a bunch of like options on a wheel. Um, so that's what I do, and then they usually come through. You know, my friends are a lot better in English than I am, so I have someone to back me up. Yeah, tell me what I'm trying to say, and then if they don't get it, I'll be like, no, it's not that. Something else. Keep giving me ideas of what it is. You know, I don't know the word again. You can always count on other people knowing what you want to say. You know. So that's what I usually do. It it doesn't happen too often, but actually, nah, yeah, I don't think it happens that often. But when it does happen, it's always a good time. Maybe not for me, but for other people. Because like I guess you could use Google Translate or some sort of translation thing if you don't know it in English but you know it in another language. But Google Translate is I don't trust it. I don't trust Google Translate. Especially like if you know that the other language and like you're trying to like translate between the two. Like I don't know. I don't like it personally. Mm-hmm. Hey, Ivan. You're just out here chilling. How are you doing? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I I was pretty hey, nice. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. You have a cat? I want a cat so bad. Thank you so much for the follow, Missy. It's okay, no worries. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you got any plans for today, Ivan? I hope I'm saying these names right. I am so bad at pronunciation half the time, so forgive me in advance. I um I want a cat. I don't know what type of cat. I just want a cat. I want an orange cat specifically. Ooh, 12 a.m. Dang. Alright, okay, good. I'm glad that I pronounced it correctly. Yeah, orange cats are so sweet. They're like, they're dumb and sweet, you know? That's what I want. What type of cat is it? Oh, those are so pretty. Do you know the Lady and the Tramp movie? The Disney movie? The Lady and the Tramp. It's the dog movie with the two dogs. I'll type it in chat. It's not gonna let me type in the chat. Oh no. There we go. Lady and the Tramp. Oh, it's a Disney movie. Oh my god, it came out in 1955. But there's two Siamese cats in there that like really scared me as a child. Like they were so mean to the dog for no reason. That's like my only experience with a Siamese cat. But they're really, really cute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just like two dogs falling in love. You know, the classic Disney stories of falling in love with the other character. The two dogs, yeah. The brown dog and the gray dog. And then in the end they have like little puppies with each other. Yeah, the spaghetti scene is iconic. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like the premise or like the kind of how it happens is the brown dog like I think she oh man, I actually haven't seen the movie in ages. Um I think the Siamese cats do something and the owners think that the dog did it and I think the dog she ends up running away and she like loses her collar maybe at some point and she meets the gray dog and they like he's like don't worry I'll take you back to your owners, so they have like these like little adventure like this little adventure and then at some point they eat spaghetti together and things like that and then by the end I think she ends up going back home and they ended up adopting the gray dog as well because he's like a street dog um originally, so they ended up adopting her and or not adopting her, they already adopted her, but they ended up taking her back in and adopted the gray dog too. It's really really cute. There's some scenes where like when I was a kid it was pretty scary But I I mean not recently, but like when the live action of it came out was when I watched it again. Um, but that was ages ago. Yeah, it was so scary. But I mean, like everything as a child is pretty scary, I think. It might not be that bad now as an adult. Mm-hmm. Trying to think of what other movies I found scary. I'm a big scaredy cat. Even now, to be honest. So, like, let's see, what other movies? There was one that I rewatched recently where I was like, oh, it's not as bad as I remember. I don't remember which movie it was. It might be. I'm a very big Disney fan, so um goodness, oh man, I don't remember at all. I think it was oh, you know what it was? It was Beauty and the Beast. When when Belle's dad gets like locked up or whatever in the castle. This is in the beginning. And Belle's like going to save him or whatever. And then she ends up like in that dungeon. I loved it. I love Beauty and the Beast, but that scene where Beast like sneaks up behind her or whatever, and then he's like really loudly like, "What are you doing here?" Blah blah blah. Like that scared me. That scared me as a child. I rewatched it about a month ago, I think, and I was like, "Oh, it's not as bad as I remember it to be." Like when he's like really loud and like really mean to her in the beginning, that was pretty scary. But it's not that bad now. He is. He's like a coconut, you know? Outside he's like really tough and like hard, but then like inside he's just like a big old softy, a little mushy. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Ah, it looks amazing. Oh my god, I can imagine. I keep on seeing Disney Sea. Is it Disney Sea? Where they have Tangled now, and What is the other? It's Tangled, Frozen, and there's one more. Peter Pan. But I keep on seeing like Beauty and the Beast as well. It looks so amazing. It's definitely like on the bucket list of where I want to go. I live in Florida, so we have Disney World. Oh. Oh man. I can't I want to go so bad. I want to go so bad. I'm so envious. Definitely, definitely. It's one of the reasons why I started learning Japanese. So I can visit Japan and go to like Disney and Studio Ghibli, the park. I hope to go somewhat soon. Oh, I'm sorry. But you know what? At least you got those experiences. You know? Ooh, okay, okay. I have to take notes. So, turkey legs, cinnamon, churros. Yeah, I live in Florida, where Disney World is, and we went just last year. Actually, went to Magic Kingdom, where the big castle is, because we have like the four parks, and they're like massive. But we went to Magic Kingdom specifically, and we went for New Year's. So it was like, oh my god, it was so much fun. We got to see the big fireworks. We got to see them twice actually, because they did it once at 6, and then they did it again at 12, which was really fun. I That'll be something that I cherish for like ever. Pass. Okay, okay. Make sure to write that down. Yeah, Magic Kingdom. Mhm. It's where the big castle is. Because we have four parks here. Um, we have Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Animal Kingdom, and Hollywood Studios. Those are the four like big parks that we have here. And yeah, those are the big four. And then we have two water parks, but I don't really like water parks, to be honest. But yeah. Like you can see it here. This is where our this is how our parks kind of look like. Uh if there was more of a pictures, that would be better, but so this is like what each is known for basically. Um this is Magic Kingdom. Oh, hold on. I'm covering it up. There you go. Mhm. It's just it's a big area in Florida. Um, but each I think ours is the biggest. Because this is like the original park in Florida. It's massive. Right here. Oh yeah, I don't know. With the hurricane, I heard that it's yeah. I'm not sure about how it is up there in Orlando. I think everything is okay up there. I think most of it was on the west coast of Florida rather than like in the middle. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got very lucky. Because we're on the other coast. We're on the east coast of Florida, and where it hit was the west coast. So we only got like a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain and a little bit of a wind. I also went to the Disney in California. Um, I went there 2 years ago now. That park is they have two parks there as well, but they're definitely a lot smaller. Like easily walkable. Whereas like Disney here, not the Audi trees or the Audi cars. Yeah. What rides? I didn't really go on any rides in Cali. I'm not the biggest ride person. Um like I don't like roller coasters whatsoever. Like I'll try one, but I can't do anything extreme. I'm more like the kid friendly. I am the same way. Any ride I'm kind of like if it's not kid friendly, I'm a little bit scared. But in Cali, I didn't really go on any rides. Hi, Storm Rider. Okay. I don't know what that one is like. Also, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Oh no. Is this also a what type of ride is this? Oh, a 4D ride, okay. Oh, so you don't really like move. Oh no, Storm Rider is gone. I've never seen the movie. We do have the Pirates of the Caribbean ride here though, in Florida. I've never been on it though personally. The line is always super long. I do like 4D. Mm. I do love me some Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Oh boy. Oh boy, not the darkness. I don't know what's worse. I don't know if roller coasters or darkness. I don't know. They're both pretty up there in my fear list. I do like 4D rides though. Those are pretty fun actually. It's like it gives the illusion. Yeah, that's how you know. If there's kids on there that are willing to go up there, then I'll go too. But if there's no kids in sight, I'll skip that one. There's some really brave kids out there. Um, but yeah, like 4D rides give the illusion that it's a roller coaster, but it's like, oh my god, Space Mountain. You know, that's actually a funny story. When my parents came here, and when my mom came here, like around 25, oh, I bet, around 25 years ago, they also went to Disney, and I think it was around like Disney was just 50 years old here, so I guess around like the halfway mark or a little bit over. They went to Disney. They went to Magic Kingdom specifically, and they saw that there was no line at Space Mountain. They didn't know like what was there, and they're like, oh, there's no one there, like we should go there, it'll be a quick ride. And so yeah, you can imagine where this is going. So they went in line for Space Mountain, and little did they know it was a dark roller coaster. My mom hates roller coasters just as much as I do. So she's like, her experience was, was something else. They got popcorn just before it, and she ended up losing the lid on the ride. So it was dark. They didn't know what was going on. Yeah. So now we still have that popcorn bucket. It just doesn't have a lid on it. So she always tells the story, like if someone notices it, She's like, oh yeah, that was our first experience on at Disney. So into Space Mountain. So they learned very quickly that if there's no line, there's something suspicious about it. It was it was wonderful, apparently. Exactly, exactly. Oh yeah, but oh no, they lied to you. Oh no. My friends did the same thing to me in at Universal Studios. Yeah, I bet. What if in real space? I mean, hmm. I feel like you can't really lie about people or lie to people about being in real space, you know? Like with Space Mountain, you can kind of like be like, "Oh yeah, it's a nice ride," you know? And then you get on it and it's like, "Oh, well, it's everything but nice." But real space, you actually have to get up there, you know? You, I feel like you'd know what you're signing up for. My friends did the exact same thing when we went to Universal Studios in high school. We they knew that I was afraid of roller coasters, and they're like, "Oh yeah, like there's this Jurassic World roller coaster, or not roller coaster. There's a Jurassic World ride that is like really nice." I'm like, "Okay, like I trust you guys. Sure, let's go." And so we get on the ride, and at first it starts off very nicely. You're on a little raft, and like you're going on some water. You know, there's like some dinosaurs on either side of you. They're like spitting out water. It's a water ride. And I was like, "Oh, this is nice. This is neat." And then all of a sudden you just hear like a roar. Like a big like T-Rex roar. And I'm like, "Um, what's going on here? Why is it so loud?" And then all of a sudden you're zoom, like you're taken off. Like it was so fast because you like apparently like the T-Rex broke out or whatever, so you have to like get away from it as soon as possible. So it's like it goes into like this big building, and you're just like climbing up this like big ass incline. I don't know. So you're going up this like really big incline, like going super fast, and then you stop, and then it's like slowly inching forward, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, what's gonna happen? And so zoom all the way down. It was going so I was holding on to those handlebars so hard. Oh my god, like my life is depending on it, and I had my eyes closed. Oh my lord. I wouldn't say 90, it was more like a it wasn't as harsh of a drop. It had a little bit of leeway, but just like how quick it was, oh my god. And in the end, you just like it goes into some water again, so it makes like a big splash. So that was my that was our first ride as well. Cause I trusted my friends. You know, I thought that they knew what I desired, but they decided to pull a little prank on me. Oh yeah, of course. Oh no. I wasn't in the front. I was a little bit like I was in the middle. So I got a little bit wet. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing. Like I'm really glad that I didn't lose my glasses. We went on a couple of rides afterwards. There was one that was like, it was just like a mini roller coaster basically. It wasn't too bad, but they wanted to go on it, and while we were waiting in line, I started crying because I was so nervous. And they're like, they, I was in the back of the line, or like they kind of like huddled together, and then I was like, kind of like off to the side, trying not to embarrass myself, like crying in front of them. But then one of my friends noticed, and she's like, "Oh my God, Vena, like, why are you crying?" And I'm like, "I'm so nervous. I don't want to go on this roller coaster." Blah blah blah. And they all like they huddled around me, and they're like, "Oh my God, it's okay, it's okay. Like, you just have to ride on this one, and then you won't have to ride on anymore, okay?" I'm like, "Okay." I'm fucking sobbing. um, so that was another roller coaster experience that I had. Yeah. Now I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm not too afraid. I'm still kind of scared, but if it's not too serious, I did not. No, they went on like a very very big and scary roller coaster because they were that was their goal basically, was to get me on one of those like very big scary ones. But after I cried on that little baby one, they felt really bad, and they're like, "Okay, like, it's okay. You don't have to do it." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm glad. I'm terrified for my life out here. I don't think they ended up riding that big roller coaster in the end. But I was just like, they left their bags with me, so I was just kind of like chilling out, which was nice. I needed it after my experiences that day. And then we rode like a couple of like fun rides. I actually I went on another roller coaster after that experience. It was with my mom. So we were both like, we both hate roller coasters, but we ended up going on this one. We ended up going on that one, and it was actually kind of fun. But we were like holding on to each other, like we were like holding each other's hand and stuff like that. So both little scaredy cats, but it wasn't that bad. If you know what you're getting into, sometimes it could be like better. Not all the time though. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes I don't want to know what I'm getting myself into when it comes to rides. I'm not too sure. I'm hoping for January or sometime in the new year. Sometime in the next couple of months is my plan. Hopefully. Hopefully it's the plan. Cuz I'm finishing up my degree in December. Oh yeah? I'm usually a warm person, so like we'll see. I very much so run warm. So the cold is really nice when it does get cold. Thank you so much. It's my final semester. I'm graduating in December, so let's go. Woo! I'm so excited. No, not currently. I have been looking for some jobs, but it's a struggle out here. Yep, yep. It will be my first time. Ooh, okay, okay. Ooh, it looks so good. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna get hungry just thinking about it. Yeah, I've been getting I've been looking at like things to visit and yeah, it's what time is it? It's 1 p.m. About to be 1 p.m. I was just wondering why I was getting a little bit hungry. I guess it makes sense now. Okay, okay. I have to write these down for sure. Food market. Is this the... Oh. Oops, I did not mean to go to Google Maps. Ooh. Oh, and they're like pretty tiny as well. The portions, I mean. Like, they're not that big, so you can try multiple things. Ooh, sushi. I do. Okay. So I do like sushi. But at the same time, um, if sometimes like I'll be eating sushi and then like the fish taste kind of just like hits me, and then I can't eat any more of it because it kind of makes me sick. But I will try sushi in Japan. Like that's 1,000%. I've been getting a lot of recommended videos about traveling to Japan and like seeing all the places that I should go and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And what about like, cause so I was talking to someone about going to Japan, and they had mentioned that like they didn't really like know any Japanese, and they could still like get around pretty easily. Is that true? Like, I mean, I'm still gonna learn the language, but sometimes sometimes language just it does not language with me, so I'm a bit nervous about that. Hmm. I'm guessing things like sumimasen, kudasai, arigato, gozaimasu, stuff like that probably, yeah. Just like the simple, uh, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like pleasant, not pleasantries. Like, mm-hmm. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'll still learn like as much as I can before visiting. Just because like I feel like you could really get like the best experience if you know the language of the country that you're going to. And I think people with comfy shoes, okay, okay. You're gonna be walking around a lot. No, I can imagine. Dang. Yeah, definitely comfy shoes. But even then, there's like drippy, comfy shoes, you know? Of course. Of course, of course. Definitely will be posting them whenever I'm able to go. I love taking photos though. Just like even at places that I've been to so many times. It's always really nice to take a picture. Especially because like I just love showing people where I've been. Even though I've been there before. Mm-hmm. It really is. I do that from time to time. I have pretty much all of my pictures saved on a like a flash drive, and like if I just want to like go back and revisit some memories, I just like pop that into the computer and start looking back at them. It's really nice. I have them labeled like what year I went and things like that. Or like what places specifically. If I want to revisit like a certain place. Like if I want to revisit Disney in Cali, for example, like that's like a separate folder. Prepaid SIM card. For the phone? Or I heard that oh my god, what is it called? What's that card called? Suica? Suica? Question mark? for for trains and stuff? Yeah, yeah. I see, I see. Yeah, that's like one of the main things that I've seen people mention. Oh, oh, I need that. I need that now. Because you can get it um like I have an Apple, I have an iPhone, so you could get it if you can buy one which fits yours though. Yeah, I have an iPhone, so I've heard that like some people just get the pass and just add it to their wallet rather than having like an actual physical card. But I kind of want the physical card if it's possible. If not, I'll just get it like and add it to my phone. But I like having physical stuff. Oh man, the hunger is really kicking in now. I'm thinking about. I looked at the food that you just recommended. Especially the chicken. Just for those? Oh wow. Alright, alright. I can't wait to try them now. I love chicken. So anything chicken, oh my. I've also heard so many good things about the 7-Elevens. Okay. Let me see. Ooh. Dang. Oh man, I'm getting so hungry. Thank you, thank you. I am so oh my god, I can't even talk. So unbelievably excited for it. I'm hoping I get to visit with someone as well. Cause like, I mean, sure, I'm okay with like going alone with places, like going alone to places, but sometimes just like having someone there with you is a bit more fun. Cause at least when you're lost together, you know? I am unsure. I might be going with my sibling and a friend, or alone. I don't know. Or it's just the friend. I have no idea. I bet. I think just traveling in general with someone else is it's always a lot more fun. Especially like I want I want to take pictures, but I also want like pictures to be taken of me. You know what I mean? And like I don't know how people would react if I give someone my phone and be like, "Oh, take pictures of me, please." hmm I don't want to inconvenience somebody, you know? I can inconvenience my friend or my sibling, but, you know, everyone else there is living their day-to-day life. That's very true. I might have to put it on the list of things to possibly buy for my trip. Comfy shoes, that's for sure. No, so I am Hungarian. Like my family's from Hungary, and we visited a lot. Like we tried to visit every year for summer. So, and I've traveled to England twice. Both times were alone, but I was visiting like family there as well. And I went to Peru on my own to see my best friend. So like I've traveled alone, but I've never like I've always had someone waiting for me there. So this would be like kind of the first time that like it would be pretty foreign to me. And I've visited in the US. I visited Cali, New York, and Las Vegas. Las Vegas was the only time that I went actually alone. I just went for a concert. New York, I went with family, and we kind of just like looked around the city, basically. Um, or looked around Manhattan specifically. I've tried. I've tried to be around. It's very fun. I love traveling. I don't like the actual traveling part. Like I don't like sitting on planes because that's just like it's just never fun. But I like I like traveling. I like seeing different stuff, experiencing things like that. Which city is the best? It was a BTS concert. Which city was the best? Oh man. I it's a tie. It was BTS, yeah. Um I think it's a tie between Manhattan in New York and San Francisco in California. I really enjoyed my time in San Francisco. I've never been to an AT's concert yet. It's it's overwhelming on the first day, especially if you're going on like a weekend. Friday night is it's it's something else. Like it goes from like a lot of people, especially like I said in Manhattan specifically, like around Times Square and stuff. It goes from a lot of people to like an insane amount of people when it comes to like I think it's after 6. I think is when people start coming out. Um, Man, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it a lot. It was also like pretty chilly there because we went in March last year. Um, so it was like it was nice and chilly. It was a bit windy, which kind of made it worse. Because if it's just cold, then it's just cold. It's whatever. But if it's like cold and windy, that's a lot. That's a lot for your face. Someone the other day told me that I had New York vibes. Ooh, okay, okay. The Yankee brim. Dang. They would never know that you're a tourist. Yeah, I don't know what they meant by that, but they they told me that the way that I present myself, or like the way that I I know, right? Apparently, I fit in New York. Hmm. Oh yeah, I try to be. My mom's a seamstress, so she she likes uh she likes it when I look presentable, you know. So I have to try my best. But yeah, I'm hoping that I get to travel a little bit more before I start settling down and doing all that baloney. Like I definitely like Japan is up there for sure. I'm hoping like that's the next one. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm 23, so I got some time. Yeah, like Japan, Korea, definitely up there. I want to visit a couple more like states as well. Like I want to go to Colorado. Um, I want to go to Canada. I want to go to Washington, like state. I heard that's really pretty. Oh yeah? I'm turning 24 this year. I'm not I'm not excited about it. I see. Ah, yeah? Wait, what month? That's my exact reaction. Wait, really? Me too. I'm also a December baby. Oh yeah, yeah. Mine is 10 days after the 29. That's funny though. We have almost the same birthday. Oh, really? That sucks. My family has always been, of course. My family, because of the fact that my birthday is, only 4 days after. I know, right? My mom told me the other day, not the other day, but she told me that I should have just waited a little bit longer so I can be a January 1st baby. um, but my family has always been like, has always tried to get me like gifts for Christmas and gifts for my birthday. Like the more like the bigger gifts, like the grander gifts are on Christmas, and then on my birthday it's like smaller but more like heartfelt gifts, I guess. And I've always been super super thankful about it. Like they definitely made sure to make me feel special on my birthday as well. I know, they're the best. Yeah, My birthday is a chaotic week. That's for dang sure. It's always like the best though, cause that's for sure where people like I'm always on like Christmas break, so there's no school, and I don't know, it's like a grand old time. My favorite holiday is also Christmas, so like I still get the Christmas vibes for my birthday. Not as much as before Christmas, but people still leave like the lights up and things like that. So it's always nice. And it's nice and chilly. Ah, it's like the perfect day every time. Definitely. I have a bunch of sweaters, which I don't know why. Actually, well, I do know why. It's because I love sweaters, but the weather here is very rarely sweat. Oh my god, I can't even talk. Sweater weather. Oh my goodness. Fumbling over my own words. Sweather weather. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it now. Less tongue twisty. Oh yeah. I would imagine the Christmas spirit. Oh, I'm jealous. How early? Dang. Yeah, it's still like we gotta go through Halloween first here before Christmas really starts picking up. So it starts in September then. I mean, it also makes sense, you know, Burr, like you're cold. When is Christmas? In December. December is pretty cold. It makes sense to me. Perfect logic. I actually was listening to some Christmas music the other day. I I'm like I'm pre-gaming for Christmas. Hyping myself up. Last Christmas wasn't as Christmassy for me. So I'm hoping that this Christmas it is. There was a Mariah Carey in there. I love Mariah Carey. I also like Michael Bublé. He's a pretty good Christmas vibey person. I know, right? I don't know, last year specifically, it just hasn't, it just wasn't the same. Me too, me too. It's like, it's so sad. Like, I get kind of sad when I think about it. Like, think back on it, like, damn, that wasn't like much of a Christmassy Christmas. Cause like, it's so like late into the year. Like, it's practically in the new year, you know, with how late it is. So like looking forward to it the entire year just for it to not be as Christmassy as other Christmases. It's always a bit sad. Mm-hmm. Here's hoping to a wonderful Christmas this year. And holidays in general. I think maybe first. Oh, hopefully it is. Dang, you two were together for a long time then, huh? Hell yeah. I will be definitely joining you on those festivities, full of cake and other Christmassy foods. Mm-mm-mm. Um, Hungarians, so we have this tradition of every year. So typically how it goes is on the 24th we would go out and buy a Christmas tree, set it up. The kids like set it up along with like the dads and stuff, and then the moms are in the kitchen making food. And it would usually be like a fish dish. Um that's like the typical like way to celebrate Christmas. And we would eat the food, and then when it hits midnight, that's when the kids and everyone opens their presents. So that's usually how it's practiced in Hungary, at least. But here, my parents learned very early on to not buy Christmas trees at such a last minute. Um, so how we do it is we buy our Christmas tree pretty early on in December. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness, thank you, Chips. Um, so what we usually do is we go and get our Christmas tree. Hi. We get our Christmas tree early in December, and my dad sets it up in the living room a couple days before the 24th. A title of a video. Uh it depends on what video. And so we would decorate it on the 24th while my mom makes food. So we have our Christmas dinner. And yeah, there's a lot of people that use like fake trees, and we have like my parents and I, like, we kind of talked about it, about using a fake tree, but um I like the live trees personally. I think just having that aroma in the house, it really makes the Christmas mood. I don't think I want to pull up that video personally. But yeah, so we decorate and we have our Christmas dinner, and then we all go to bed, and the next day on the 25th we open up our presents. That's how we do it. So it's like a little combination of like US tradition and Hungarian tradition. Um it it's not really like like there is no specific way to make the fish. So it can be like any way that like you would want to make the fish dish. Fish dish. It is. It's nice and cozy. But you can make the fish any way you want, pretty much. My mom likes to put it in the oven. That's her go-to way. But yeah, my parents, they tried to incorporate US tradition and Hungarian tradition when it comes to holidays. So even though like something like Thanksgiving, for example, they they make sure, like my mom makes sure to have the turkey, to have the, the, what is it called, like the beets and the cranberries and everything like that. Like she tries to make sure that we have that tradition. Even though they don't really celebrate it, like, obviously it's a US and Canadian tradition, I think, more than anything. I could be wrong, but I think so. But yeah. Do you have any traditions where you are? Or anything that you eat only during Christmas or holidays? Ooh. It looks delicious. Honestly, I would look forward to that too. It looks really good. Is it Filipino? Mm. It says Filipino mango float. So I decided I would ask. Is it no like typical Christmas dinner? Mmm. Gold crest tree. Well, these are pretty Christmas tree or fir tree adjacent. Yeah, we usually get fir trees. Oh, fruits. Oh, I love fruits. That sounds like a wonderful time. What about you, Emma? Ooh, karaoke. That sounds like a... Oh my god, that sounds a lot of fun actually. My mom recently said that she wants to go to a karaoke place. I bet. Yeah, for real. It's like kind of unfortunate that there's not many karaoke places here, like in the city that we live. In Cali, we were supposed to go when I went with friends. We were supposed to go to a karaoke place, but we always had plans for like other things to do, and by the time that we like it gets around dark, because that's when people usually go to karaoke, right? It's like when it's like dark outside. That's true. We could just do that at home, but it's all about the premise of going somewhere, you know, going out and about. Um, but whenever it came time to like, okay, let's find a karaoke place, it was like it's just we were so tired, so we never actually went to a karaoke place. But maybe next time. Mm. Honestly, turkey's so not it. I'd rather eat chicken than turkey for like anything, like even Thanksgiving. Like turkey, if it's like not done to perfection, it's just super dry. It's just not fun. Not a fun experience. Chicken, I think, is a lot more lenient. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, typically we only eat it like once a year. Oh, really? Ah, I'd rather just eat like more chicken to get that protein instead of a turkey. Out here building muscle, hell yeah. I don't know, turkey, not turkey. Chicken, Jesus Christ. Chicken is so, I don't know. It's just the best, to be honest. We love protein. I should be eating more protein. Um, I'm not good on that. Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly. Oh man, I'm starving. I'm so hungry now. Alright, bet. I'm gonna hold you to that, Ivan. I'm probably gonna like it. I'm probably gonna love it, but it looks really good. And I've heard that it's pretty yummy as well. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, my mouth is watering. Oh man, I'm jealous. I should get something to eat as well soon. What kind of fruit did you get? Welcome back. Oh, are those the? It's like little like red. Yeah. Are those like? Are they yummy? I've never tried one. They sell them in stores here sometimes. Okay. They're good, huh? I've been wanting to try them out, but they always sell them in like big bulks. Not big bulks, but like they sell a lot of them at once at the store. And I'm scared to like buy it and I like won't like it or something. Oh, so that's like fresh. That's like that's that good. I see. That's probably why there's so many then. In like one bucket or whatever. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime. I actually never had a lychee either. I don't know. I'm starting to think about what we got, what I can eat. We have some leftover pizza from yesterday. We have. I can make some ramen. I don't know. I'm just thinking about chicken right now, honestly. I just want to eat some chicken. Ah, you tempt me, Ivan. You tempt me. I was going to, but we have plenty of food at home. I don't want to get an earful, you know? DoorDash is also like super expensive these days. Thank you so much for the follow, Emma. I appreciate it. Hold on, guys, 1 second. I got a phone call. Take care, Emma. Oh yeah, the US prices are... they're wild. They can be pretty wild. But yeah, thanks for oh my god, I can't even talk. Thanks so much for joining me, Emma, and thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a good night. Like the prices on like something like DoorDash wouldn't be half as bad if it wasn't for the fact that like tipping culture is so prominent here. Because like the food itself is already expensive, and then adding the tip to make sure that like people are actually getting paid what they deserve just makes it really expensive. Um, it's not mandatory, but I mean, it's always like it's weird. It's weird with US and the tipping culture because like if you don't tip like on something like a food delivery service, like I've seen videos of people like tampering with the food or like leaving like a mean message or things like that if they don't add a tip. Like I'm always the type of person to tip like pretty well for services in general. So yeah. Like obviously it's not gonna happen every time, right? But yeah, some people get very upset if they don't get tipped here. But they really take it personally. And they argue that like, oh, if you can't afford to tip, you shouldn't be using the service. I've heard that argument before. So yeah, that's wild out here. Wild out here in the US. Yeah, I think that's the move. I think that's the play. Pizza or ramen. Pretty much my two options right now. Pretty much, yeah. I'm truly living the college experience. Just add in like an energy drink. Oh man, I'm like textbook college student. I like my Monster Energy, specifically the pink one. Monster Juice. What is it called? Pipeline Punch. I don't know. I'm scared of trying zero sugar stuff. I heard that that's a very big fan favorite. Oops. That was me. Sorry. Mm-hmm. I like these ones. The juices. I've tried these four. My favorite is Pipeline Punch. I mean, honestly, this one's also pretty good. Ooh, the calories. I've also tried this one. This one's pretty good too. It's like a lemonade flavor. It's not that bad. And I've tried this one. This one's really, really yummy. Mango look. Okay, so I'm not the biggest fan of mangoes. At least I used to not be. I recently tried mangoes again, and they're actually kind of good. And so I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll try this mango loco one. Because sometimes, like, mango flavored stuff isn't that great. Like, it's very, like, the artificial taste it just hits. So I was a bit hesitant on trying the mango loco. But after I tried it, I realized, hey, it's actually not that bad. It's actually pretty yummy. So I've also tried what is it? Monster tea? Tea flavors? Yeah, these. They're actually kind of good. I tried the raspberry one and the lemonade one. They're actually not that bad. I know, right? I know. It's called Rehab. It's kind of funny. They're really, really good. I really like them. Oh, yeah, they have a dragon tea? That's crazy. I've only seen these. Peach tea. Yeah. They have a lot. What else have I tried? I tried the coffee. Where did you see? Mr. Beast? Oh my god. It was Nasty Beast. Top right? Yeah, nasty. Nasty, nasty. It's a hard tea. So I guess it's like has liquor in it. It's not very family friendly of Mr. Beast to collab with Monster Energy drinks. I tried one of these as well. I think it was this one. I did not like this one at all. But I also don't like black coffee. So I kind of set myself up for failure with this one. I like my coffee a little bit sweet. Like this, ooh, this one, ooh. Wait a minute. This one looks kind of good. Irish blend? I think I saw this recently at the store. Ooh, salted caramel? I know, right? This is like the, the one good aspect of being in the US. I have so many options of keeping myself awake. Coffee Monster. Like a baby child of Monster Energy and Starbucks? Like, what's going on here? There's also Liquid Death. Oops. Can't spell apparently. Alright, whatever. This is Starbucks. Yeah, I know, right? Just a combination. It's not $25, but it's pretty. It's like maybe like 7 or 8, 6, 7, 8, something like that. It's not cheap. Don't get me wrong. So the reason that they named it Liquid Death is because it's just water. It's just like flavored water, sparkling water specifically. They want to make it seem like water is cool. You know what I mean? Because like if you drink it out of this, people are gonna be like, oh my god, what are you drinking? You know? And it's like, oh, I'm drinking water actually. And they're like, oh, water. Yeah, right? It's not that, I don't know which ones I tried. I think I tried this one. Convicted melon. I did not like it though. It's a cool kiss factor that people need to play into these days. The names the names of it as well. Cherry obituary, convicted melon, mango chainsaw, like severed lime. Like these names are so good. Slaughterberry? Like sign me up. I want a slaughterberry. Are you talking about this one? I can't see. This one? The guy in the green. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says it right there. I can't read. Reading's hard. Ah, I haven't seen that show. But yeah, like this marketing, all tatted up, a cool as hell person, and it's just liquid death. Like, it's the vibes. It's the, it's the auras, or whatever people say these days. I think it's really great marketing, to be honest. And like the flavors are pretty good from what I've heard. But yeah. The marketing worked. Let's go. Grapefruit? Like, man. They have some great names, to be honest. But yeah, that's like, that's like the one good thing about living in the US. We get liquid death and monster Starbucks and other assorted energy drinks and waters. Like imagine like I think someone told this story, and I might have just read it online, about how someone was driving and they drank out of a liquid death can, and the police like pulled them over and be like, excuse me sir, like are you literally just drinking like right in front of me? He's like, oh yeah, like I'm drinking water. What do you mean, officer? He had to do like this whole test and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look. It looks alcoholic. Like it looks like it'd be illegal to drink while driving. And that's like the cool factor. That's just what you gotta do to get people to drink more water these days. Oh yeah, eventually, he had to learn what liquid death was. I think this was like very early on in the company, like when they first made it. People didn't really know what liquid death was. Now it's more prominent. I think a lot more people know what it is now. But yeah, it's always fun. Just going into stores and seeing like how many different Red Bulls and Monsters and energy drinks in general. Like there's just so many options. So many options for so many things. I never tried the Costco hot dog, and I know it's a crime, apparently. God, I haven't been in Costco in like a year. I gotta try it next time I go to Costco. For sure. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I just what I usually like to do is eat before I go grocery shopping, just because like if you go on an empty stomach, you're gonna buy stuff that you're like you're gonna buy more like food, you know, because you're hungry and you're like, oh, that looks good. I'm gonna buy that, so on and so forth. So I always try to eat before I go to the grocery store, just so I won't spend as much on groceries. It's not all the time. Sometimes the hunger just kicks in while you're there, but most of the time I try to eat something. Oh boy. Yeah, see that's the problem with like especially with things like Costco. Costco has like the big like jars and boxes and stuff like that. So if you're only going to use it like once or twice, like what are you going to do with the rest of it? Like it's such a waste. That's why like unless it's something that like we definitely need, then we would go to Costco for it. But otherwise like why would I like put out more money for something that I'm only going to eat like a couple of times? I still have so much left over. Listen, it's not all the time, all right? Sometimes I'm pretty irresponsible. I have my moments, you know. When that craving kicks, oh my. But most of the time, you have to be responsible. Yeah, I say that I'm responsible, but like in grocery stores, I think I'm pretty responsible, but in other ways, I wish I was that responsible. Like I'm especially bad with like Steam games. Like, oh, Steam, you're on sale? Oh, guess I'll buy it. And that's why I have so many games that I never touched once. Yeah. Yeah, so there goes all the money that I saved at the grocery store, just right out the window onto a game. No way. When is it? For research purposes, of course. When is it? Alright. It's like right around the corner. Gotcha. Yeah. I do not have an inside source whatsoever. The thing is, it's like, so many games are already just on sale right now. I'm looking at my wish list right now. I've been playing a lot of WoW and Valorant recently. And some Wuthering Waves. Those are the main three that I've been kicking it to recently. Yeah. I love Uwa. I was a big Genshin enjoyer for a while. I still am. I like the dubs. Oh yeah. Oh man, who do I love actually? I love Encore. Encore is my baby. She's my child. I have a soft spot for like chaotic characters. Like in Genshin, I mained Klee. And then in in Wuwa, I'm maining Encore. I stopped playing Genshin around the time that Inazuma's story finished. I don't know, I wasn't as interested in doing that daily grind anymore. And then it like it also was like the storage was just getting so much bigger and bigger because of like the size of the maps that they were releasing for every like area. And I spent a fair amount on it, to be honest. Like I really liked the idea of collecting every character. But like if you weren't swiping, like the amount of primo gems that you would get just off of like events and stuff were just so bad. Like it just you either swiped or you were not getting the character whatsoever. So I stopped playing gacha games in general for a while. I tried Honkai Star Rail, but I really don't like turn-based games like that. But I still gave it a shot. And then I saw Wuwa. I was like, alright, well, it was a lot of inspiration from Genshin, so I guess I'll give it a shot. And I've been playing it pretty much since launch. So it was actually my ex that showed me the game, showed me Wuwa. He's like, oh yeah, like I already like pre-registered and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna play another fucking not gonna play another gacha game, but I pre-registered with him, and yeah, I've been playing since. So I guess I'm glad that I pre-registered. Mm-hmm. Also, hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Just a little cozy debut, you know how it goes. Yeah, that's that I much prefer Wuthering Waves' combat and just gameplay in general. And even the story. I mean, I heard that Fontaine story was pretty good, and I'm like kind of half tempted to go back just to be able to experience it. But yeah, for sure. But the new story that just came out recently with Shorekeeper on Wuthering Waves was, oh man, I cried. It was so beautiful. How are you doing today, Neris? I hope I said that right. Definitely. Also, like a new area with the Black Shores came with a Shorekeeper. But yeah, I love Shorekeeper's design. I love her voice. The story. Oh my god. I cannot advocate it for it enough. I really, really enjoyed it. And also, like, I feel like Wuthering Waves, like, they have so many events going on all at the same time. And the rewards that you get from it are, like, they're pretty nice. But I heard that the Genshin kind of revamped, like, their rewards when it comes to, like, events and stuff. Because of how, like, for the longest time, like, they were pretty much the gacha game, you know? So they didn't really need to adjust or anything like that. But now they have some competition with Wuthering Waves, and like the Wuthering Waves devs are like pretty involved with the community from what I've seen. So that's always nice. Looking for like people's feedbacks and trying to, yeah, like implementing them and stuff, yeah. That's pretty much one of the reasons why I'm still sticking to it. And like I'm happy with giving my money to them because they actually like love to listen to the community. Rather than Genshin where like I don't know. They weren't the best at inputting things that people actually wanted for a very long time. Okay. Yeah. Welcome back, by the way. But yeah, I'm really excited about that. I love the way that her design is coming. And like the little trailer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been trying my best to save up for her. Yeah, of course. I'm really interested in what they're gonna do with her story, actually. Because, I feel like a lot of people, when they first met her, a lot of, like, me included, like, I thought that she was gonna be, like, an enemy, sort of like Fractidus or whatever person. Um, but then, like, her having the black, flower or whatever, and, like, her being part of, like, a member of that organization, I'm really curious to see, like, what role she actually has in the organization. Yeah, because of her color scheme was like was giving enemy, you know, with the red. But yeah, I'm pretty interested to see what they have in store for her. She should be coming out this coming week, right? On Tuesday or something? Monday? Tuesday? Yeah. Big ol' updates. Oh man. Hunger's really starting to kick in, so I think it'll be the end soon. Gotta get my pizza. Pizza time. Yeah, I think I was going to do my schedule later today. And I'll have that pinned on my Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Um, to see what's going on in the next coming week or so. But I think tomorrow is also gonna be something similar, where it's like just gonna be a couple hours in the morning. Well, morning. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna try to stick to a nice schedule. Really got a feel for what people would like from me and things like that. Yeah, I thought about it a lot, like what to do, but actually doing them is, uh, you can plan for so many things. We'll see. We'll see what'll happen tomorrow. Maybe it might be a little bit of a gaming stream on the morrow. I'm also definitely always open for some feedback. Oh, 5K? Oh my. We'll try our best. I think I'd be lucky if I get like a 1 kill in the entire game. No, I like the challenge. I'll try my best. Might be a cozy Valiant stream on the morrow then. Oh, before the hunger takes me out, I really appreciate you staying and chatting it up with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I do. I actually was playing some comp yesterday. Yeah, thank you so much. And of course, thank you everyone that joined throughout the stream, came in and out. I appreciate all the follows, and I really liked this nice cozy debut. Thank you so much. I'll definitely stream again tomorrow for a little bit. Probably around the same time. But yeah, I will always announce